To be sure the game works. Guess so.
Have you given your life to Goblin Jesus?
Good enough. Post in the Discord. Okay, today I'm doing navmeshes. That's my plan. And yesterday I did off stream a ton of work on genericifying the game client code so I can use it on the server. It's a ridiculous amount of work, and it finally compiles again, so that's where we're at. So how am I gonna do this? Hey, Di. So I hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Grid. This one. We will do... How's this gonna work? Okay, so... Actually, I'm not that sure. How's this gonna work? So I'm gonna do today nav mesh stuff, but it would be really, really easy just to let me define the nav meshes by hand. Like I could do that in one day and make a nav mesh for the grass map in one day. But shouldn't it have a generator to generate the nav mesh? Nav meshes isn't as complicated as grid though. I'm not sure. Like, doing it by hand is actually kind of reasonable. But then it's just not technically right, because, like, well, it could be, actually. Hmm. So if I do the generator, okay, so like by hand I could do that. I can make a little editor thing and I could do it by hand, it'll work. If I do the generator, I'd have to make it so like something like you pick a spot and it tries to make the largest convex shape it can. And then from there, it probably extends out from all the edges trying to make more large convex shapes. That's like kind of not exactly right. And yeah, if I do the generator, it kind of becomes, I think I don't want a generator. If I do the generator, it becomes like a unsolved math problem because you kind of probably have to take a bunch of points and split them up into like undefined number of different convex shapes that are like equally sized or something. Okay. I'm gonna do it by hand, I guess. Navmesh editor? Only generator I love is the binding generator. Hey, Bevan. Navmesh editor. Is navmesh one word? No, surely not. Okay, so another problem is that it seems like technically I should use ImGUI for this. I don't know what happened to my... I feel like my ImGUI code in my game doesn't really work now. I guess I could just initialize it. Probably. It did work at one point. Well, okay. So then I guess I should just have a render method. I shouldn't have anything else. Navmesh editor render. Well, wait, but also, yeah, you probably only have one. Okay. And, so that's like update, kind of, actually. And then you have navmesh editor render interface or something. So I guess I need to pass in ImGUI something. I forgot. I completely don't remember how this works. Completely don't remember. I actually haven't used the ImGUI code in such a fucking long time. Like, okay, you call it ImGUI implementation glfw init for OpenGL, so it initializes it. I guess that's all you do. You just initialize it and you're good to go. Okay. So that's like, I guess I'm just gonna kind of assume I have access to that or something. I guess. Okay. That doesn't really seem right. Like, should I move that file into here maybe? This thing? I don't know. Maybe I'll just initialize it. It's probably fine. Okay, so we'll just initialize it. So just like way at the bottom or some shit, I don't know. You just say, if not production, this one, I guess. I actually haven't used this in so fucking long. I completely forgot how to use ImGUI even. Hang on a second. First, let me go set up these function calls. Probably only in the gameplay scene, I think. What are you up to today, Bevan? I don't know where this should render, though. This should probably render in, like... transparent depth or something. Yeah, like this. Now have something like editor enabled. Editor enabled. This is a bad way to do it, but whatever. Okay. That'll do that. And add mesh editor update. Okay, well. No. Mesh editor toggle. That'll work. So when you press some button, this is debug commands, I guess. I have no idea what button, but you press some button. Like F9. Okay, not yet taken. Yay. Input keys, coded key F9. And start. There's that. Okay, so the interface, I'm GUI. How the fuck do you do this? I used to have some GUI stuff. It seems like it's gone. Well, oh well. So you need to set up. There's like an GUI module, right? This probably has, yeah, Windows, there we go. So you need to like begin or something. Oh god, I don't remember at all. Begin. No, that makes a, yeah, that pushes a window into the thing. This might work. But don't I need to like import it? Probably. Let's see if I can even do it without the namespace. Begin, end. Okay. And you need a name. Name is navmeshes editor. And eventually you'll have some buttons, but not yet. Okay. This has to get set up too. Under interface. Mess this up. That does not go in interface. That goes in transparent depth, which is not a thing for some reason. There it is. Okay. So that's it. I press the button, it toggles it, and then it draws it. Let's see. Wanted two arguments, window and install callback. I don't remember that one. I remember window. Don't remember install callback. Get window. True. Oh. Whatever. Gameplay scene 632. Navmesh editor enabled. Huh? I don't. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, yeah. Oh, because I know why. You go. Module. And it is called navmesh something. Editor. That's the right spot, right? Yeah. All right, do I get a window? Should fix that black line. F9. Oh, maybe it crashed. Assertion failed within frame scope. I don't remember how to do this. And I don't think I have any GUI code left in this project. Within frame scope. You're probably supposed to call something before you do this. Do they have example code? initialize styles IO. You have to get IO. I kind of remember getting IO for something. I don't remember why. Oh, it just gives you access to more stuff. Oh yeah, and then you render. Oh, that's important. Oh. Where can that go? Here, here? So I guess I'll be the one to do that. I think you need a new frame call. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, you're right. Good catch. I remember that. I'm missing so many things. Okay, this will go here. And then new frame, I guess, goes here. But let's see exactly what that is actually. New frame. It's probably, yeah, it's literally new frame. Okay, new frame, and then render. Surely this makes it okay. And there's another thing. I have like ImGUI styles somewhere in Fat Goblins. I don't... Do I... Yeah, look at that. Setup style. I guess you just call that after something. Probably after initialization. Proof that I have at one point in this project used ImGUI. Let's see if I'm still missing anything significant. I have no idea. I need to improve my load time. Oh. Display size. Invalid display size. Fuck. Surely I'm not doing anything to fuck it up here, right? It's a lot of shit. But no, that looks okay. Okay. Let's look at their example again. ImGUI create context. Why did they do that? I guess you have to? They did it, so I guess I'll do it. Really? Okay. Kind of do want this stuff to be namespace now, though, to be honest. Like... Okay, and then, yeah, this is getting... There's starting to become a lot of stuff. Navmesh editor initialize. So we'll do this. Looking back at my engine code, I have ImGUI, implement DLX new frame, and implement Windows 32 new frame. Huh? Wait, I don't remember that. I do remember explicitly the new frame call. Okay, yeah, so there is a new frame call specifically for GLFW, so that's true. I don't think I need a second one, because I don't ever remember doing that. But yeah, I guess I should be calling this one probably then. New frame, and then what about render and stuff like that? I don't know what the fuck all I'm supposed to be calling. Create device, like probably not any of this stuff. Probably. That one probably. No, but when you initialize it, it creates the context, so I don't have to do that. What editor is this? Focus editor. Do I have a command yet? Nope. It's focus editor. Okay, well let's... I mean, I changed the new frame. Let's try... ImGUI init for OpenGL. Oh, that's why I didn't put it here. And Okay, maybe I don't need this then. Fuck this. Undeclared. Really? Really? Oh, because it's coming from this as well. I hate this. I hate this. It should be encapsulated, and it's very much not. Okay, so... What do I do? What the fuck do I do? Guess that can go there. One of these days I'm gonna run it and it's just gonna work. I want to get rid of that black line so badly. Oh, it worked. Well, rather like it didn't crash. Okay, so it didn't crash. I also don't see any window. Man, it's been so long since I've done this. Shouldn't I see a window? Yeah, so we're gonna all 3 calls: render API, new frame, platform, new frame, and I'm giving new frame. What? I think my implementation for GLFW probably implicitly does this for me. So it does the new frame for me. But it doesn't do OpenGL, but like I don't have an OpenGL new frame. Yeah, this is the only IMU implementation I have. And it for OpenGL. I mean, I could try and see where else I call this and what else I did in the past. That makes sense. Also, did you do the render draw call data? Yeah, I think. That is just render. I'm pretty sure. Well, hang on, let me finish looking at this. IMGL, okay, that stuff doesn't matter. GLSW new frame, IMGUI render. Oh, there we go. No, I did not. Yeah. Okay. What else am I missing? So set the window position, set the constraints, begin things. Good thing I still have this code. Size constraints. That must be like the fuck is this? Size minimum. Ah. I did not know. Okay, sure. So we'll say like 100 and 200. And then that, and then 400, I don't know, 800. Scenes, begin navmesh editor. So I want navmesh editor. Wait, did you not make a navmesh the first time? I thought that was what today is like experiment day. So the first thing I did was make a nav grid, which is different. I made a nav grid. Did not realize it was different. Yeah, navmesh is like actually sets of like I guess required to be convex shapes that connect together. Nav grid is literally a grid that has like connection data baked into it. So I did the nav grid because I've seen videos of things like what's it called? Deep Rock Galactic, where they're navigating like 100 characters on a grid, and it just kind of seems like grids are generally more robust of a data structure. And I wanted my thing to be like editable in the future, but as I went, like, it's done now, and it's just, it doesn't have the performance I need. So I can make it performant by doing like hacky things, like baking in directions to goals and things like that, which is my plan. But it seems like it shouldn't be that unperformant, considering forever games have had character navigation. So I'm just trying nav meshes real quick today, and we're gonna see if it works. I'm GUI implementation render draw list. Huh? What's wrong with this? Oh, that's from here again. Man. This is so kind of hacky, so this has to go here then. And then I don't think I have this yet, so fuck, that's so dumb. That's actually so fucked. We'll do this. Oh, a little bit less fucked. Okay, well maybe this will just be a million times better and then problem solved. Actually, I kind of suspect it will be. The problem is, I think automatically generating this is a much harder problem to solve than automatically generating a grid. So at least for now, probably for this entire game's life, I'm gonna build it by hand. No generation. Okay, that's... what the fuck is that?
Save me!
Oh, I get it.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
I don't know why it's doing this, but these are textures
Get to work, goblins.
in my game,
Help me!
I think. Yeah, this is that texture at the top. So for some reason, I'm like not giving it the appropriate texture list. This is a weird bug, and everything has lost its shading. Everything has become flat, completely flat, no depth, no shading. Oh wait, when you look through the lens of the objects, then suddenly they're shadows again. I couldn't have reproduced this if I wanted to. Okay, why the fuck did it do this? I have no idea what's happening. I kind of have a little bit of an idea of what's happening. But I thought it was supposed to fix this. There's nothing else. Okay, so like, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure it actually is doing texture stuff incorrectly. And so basically, somewhere in ImGUI code, I think it's in this ImGUI code. Maybe, yeah, I think it's in my own implementation of ImGUI GLFW. Maybe, which is just maybe wrong. But so, it at some point generates like textures. It generates textures, and then when it goes to use them, it's supposed to like bind the texture and stuff, and then pop back the old textures. Yeah, like this last texture. Geotexture binding. So that's the last texture, and then it restores it. Uh-oh. I am calling this. No, I'm not. It's automatically called. Then it sets the context to whatever it just created. Well, it seems like there's some state that it's not popping back. That's a problem. Render draw list. That. Or did you create the I'm giving context via create context? And did you call the platform init calls? I don't have OpenGL3 in it. Unless it's like in here. No, I don't have this. I have new frame. Font that's not built is generally built by the renderer backend. Missing call to new frame functions thing. I don't have that. Am I really actually supposed to? Maybe I am.
Work.
Thanks for the follow. Maybe I am. Fuck, I don't. Maybe someone already has this in Jive, maybe. Maybe I can find someone that has this. Because I don't. Did John ever put it inside Jive GLF? I'm GUI. It is a module. Modules I'm GUI. No, there's. He has SDL. That's all he has. Fuck. Damn it. Yeah, I do not have OpenGL new frame. I only have GLFW new frame. Maybe I'm supposed to. Let me see if I can find GLFW, OpenGL3. Where does he? Oh, that's the example code. So I need like the hook. GLFW. Nope. Backends. There we go. Man, I am not porting this fucking code. So someone already did it, or I give up. One of the two is happening. And I'm using my own thing, not MGUI. MGUI is actually not necessary. Let's see. I don't know who else would have possibly done this, to be honest. How do I even find this? I'll give you my code. One day for DirectX and Win32. Damn. GitHub, Jai, I'm GUI, OpenGL3, backend. No fucking way. Can I? There's. This guy has something. Seemingly. I'm GUI implementation GL. Yeah, there's no new frame OpenGL. I used this in the past though, without new frame OpenGL. But I mean, that's probably why I'm having this issue, although I don't understand why really. Maybe I should look into it a little bit more before I give up and use my own interface code. I don't really know how. I guess I could look at what's happening to the state between the two draw calls. I kind of really don't want to. But it's almost definitely the buffer, the texture buffer. Yeah, the vertex array and stuff. I think it does actually do a good job of restoring the state though. So what? Am I doing it potentially in the wrong order? I don't think I am. You render the draw list of get the draw data of, you know, this could be wrong. Like I don't think it is. but maybe. How would I... Like, the thing is, okay, I'm importing ImGUI twice from 2 different libraries, and because I'm not providing any, like, parameters, it should be exactly the same, but that's also just a weird thing to do. So I would like to get rid of that. Yeah. Okay, let's get rid of that. The issue is, like, I'll make it work, but this goes here, which is weird. And you do, let me be sure, you do render draw this after render, right? Render draw list. New frame, render draw list. New frame, bunch of random shit. Render draw list. Okay. So then we go here and we'll just save this as Coda pathfinding. ImGUI implementation GLFW. What can you do? Gotta save it twice. And this imports a bunch of random shit, which I guess it has to do, including ImGUI, which is weird as fuck, but also then I think it's fine. I think. Fuck, I don't know. I'll put it here, just to be sure, just to be completely sure it's fine. Okay, so now I probably have duplicate things happening. Let me try and not have that for now. Okay, now I don't do this. I using ImGUI, I guess. Which is weird. No, I won't do that. Does it compile? Not yet. Oh, that's right. GL dump errors. I mean, it should just be dumping errors. GLFW image. That is a weird issue to have. Enum count. Bro, I don't know. I guess I'll hard code it. Can I? I don't know. I guess I'll just stick this function into this file for now. Come on. Oh, that's it. So, I'd rather just do this then. Not you. Okay. That'll work. I think. There's that. And then GLFW image is inexplicably missing now. Because I removed the ImGUI import? No, I actually have no fucking clue why. Maybe it's not true. Coded graphics manager, maybe it is. I mean, this is in my game. I'm definitely importing GLFW. Jai, am I not? Was this getting imported from the ImGUI folder? That's a module thing. Maybe it was, that's crazy. Okay, what's the chance it works? Probably not. Nope. Alright. I mean, technically it does. There's my I'm GUI window.
The
But
gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
unlucky. It's messing up my state. I don't know why. And it shouldn't be because all the code is in place to restore the state. But also I don't want to fix it. So that's what's gonna... Yeah, we're not doing this. Delete. Hang on. Deleting that file. Okay. And then I only care about... Let's see, what all is doing stuff. Down here, it's calling... Don't care about this at all now. Game placing. That one is fine, yeah. Alright, so I have to render my own interface. The problem is... I don't have access to that code in this module, so what do I do? I really should be able to use MGUI. I'm not, though. I mean... There's not even much interface that has to take place. In fact, for now, I can just assume there's no interface, I think. Yeah. And then later, maybe I actually get MGUI working. So the very first thing to do is if you're rendering this, you'll have shapes. I think it makes the... How's this gonna work? I think it makes the most sense to say you have a navmesh shape, which is a struct with something like I have no idea how big of a shape you're allowed to have. 16. Count. S8. There's no point to it being an S8. It can be, though, an S3 too. That makes sense. Alright. Those are my shapes. And we need to render them. So this is happening in transparent depth, so I think the first thing I want to do, the depth buffer is already enabled, so I want to change the depth mode. Fucking somewhere. Coda Jai window. Way down there for some reason. Okay. Depth mode. Where the fuck is the depth function? That one. Maybe. So we're setting you to... I think, what is it by default? Probably less than equal by default. So I'm going to become greater. Put it in some scope block. And because this is convex, actually, what you're allowed to do is render it as a bunch of triangles, which also means I'm going to have to just draw a bunch of triangles. So I'm going to have to construct a bunch of triangles. And I might already have a thing to render triangles. Yeah, draw triangles. That'll technically work. Vertices. Okay, so this thing is assuming it's just a bunch of triangles, so vector 3. Okay. For shape editor shapes. Right, add. Well, not exactly. Okay, so how does this work? If you have 3, every additional vertex is a whole new triangle. So you go from I of 2 to shape count -1. A. It's always going to be 0, 1, and then I. So 0, 1, 2, and then something. Triangles A, B, C. There you go. Those are all your triangles. Because they're convex, you're allowed to do this. Okay, so now draw triangles, triangles, right? Yep, with the color. The color part is like very questionable, but also lines, that would be good. I don't know if I have a draw lines though. Nope, but whatever. So for every shape, you go through actually all the vertices completely. That's current eye. Next eye, I can just do it this way, whatever. Shape points A, B, shape points A +1 mod shape count. Yep. Okay. Greater. So this will have... Actually, I'm not that sure. Whatever. Greater is fine. Okay, draw the triangles with a color being like 1.5 maybe. We'll see. And then after that, okay, maybe it has to be greater equal. Draw lines. I don't want to do it this way. I don't think I really have a choice. Fuck. This doesn't seem right. I0, while I have less than lines count, I'll do it this way. For I plus equals 2. That makes sense. Draw line, lines I times 2 plus 0. Lines I times 2 plus 1. Okay, except I wanted this one to be like black or something. There you go. Now, that's greater than. Now, oh, also... Yeah, that's fine. And now we're in less than equal to scope. So now we'll do it all again. Yay. Except opaque and opaque. I guess I'll put it in a scope anyways. Draw underground transparent. Draw above ground opaque. Okay. And you have to be able to place the things. And so navmesh set. I don't know what you call this. Raycast callback. So the function is going to be, it's going to give you, you're going to give it a ray, I guess. It's going to give you back a point. Should I really define it? Nah, I don't do that. It's just ray 3, vector 3. I think I already have math imported or something. Okay. So this still doesn't get initialized. I guess though, like, I'll just do something kind of stupid of when you toggle it, you can set the callback. I might already have a function for this. Maybe. Not here, right? No. You? No. Get line intersection. That one technically works. Maybe. Not really. Like, the way I have to call it is what it said, but the definition is technically different. I guess I can wrap it, right? Okay, so ray3, vector 3. Right? It wants a line though. That's it's technically different. So I'll just make a line. Gigantic number. Probably doesn't need to be that big. Okay, that's my callback. How am I gonna do this? Where should the logic go? I guess the logic should go here. Mesh editor update. Yeah, I guess. Because this isn't the render method, so you have to track the delta thing yourself. So there's my mouse down. That'll probably work. And so you'll have a state that I don't really care about yet. That's like editor state. So I guess it should go in here or something. Yeah. Creating polygon? Is it a polygon? Guess it's a generic way to do it. Okay. That'll work, I think. So start at none. Well, but okay, let's just say editor state becomes creating polygon. Why not? I guess. So if you're creating a polygon, you'll have... How do you know when the polygon's done? I guess if you're creating polygon, the implication can... Is this really, really fucking stupid? The implication being that the last shape in the list is the one you're editing? I think it's fine. So that means this is not how it works now. But now, if mouse down, I'd rather switch on state. If complete editor state, done. Okay. What did I do? Okay. If mouse down, editor state becomes creating polygon and then array add shapes, an empty shape. Probably you should take your click point. You also have to have connection data. Okay, things are getting complicated. So that means this shape is going to have an ID. And that means you also have some weird shit. Like every edge is allowed to have 2 shapes connected to it. Mesh edge. And then you can probably infer stuff. Can you? Well, I guess there's technically... we'll see if I need this. There's technically no guarantee that, like... it's that plus Y is up. I mean, like, you could wrap back around onto the ceiling for, like, a spider or something. So... an edge has an ID, and then shapes has 2 IDs. What I don't like, though, is that there's now kind of 2 sources of truth about this. But I think in order to have optimized code, that's just how it has to be, because you can't exactly just look up into a table for every single edge. That doesn't make sense. So, oh well. So actually then, oh, fuck, it's so fucked. There's almost no point to this. So an edge then, I don't know if this should have an ID or not yet. How much data would the table be? If it's in the cache, shouldn't be that big of a problem, right? It won't fit in the cache for sure. But like, it'll be in memory. The hits in the table won't be cached. There's gonna be a lot of stuff. Navmeshes are big. And there's gonna be multiple tables. Like, there's already gonna be a dynamic tree lookup for the shapes, and the shapes are gonna have lookups for edges and so on. So even when you're jumping around, because you have to jump around in the first place, you won't be hitting the cache. Like, it just won't work. At least that's my understanding. Shapes. So there's 16 points, which means, yeah, 16 of these. And I guess it is good then to have, well... okay, this might be good enough. So I can go from shape, get the edges, get the other shapes, and that's it. That'll technically work. And then you can just match up edges by vertices, which is like very questionable. But you should be able to do that. Okay. So the very first time you click edit to your editor, you have to get... yeah, and that kind of makes it easier, at least for now. Navmesh editor. Maybe this is like get... well, I don't know what to call this. Get point or something. Navmesh raycast. Okay. I guess I can steal this code from the other file. Probably. I don't know where this one. Maybe not. Where is the thing where you click? I want to click. Damn it. Is it you? No. I swear there is code. It shouldn't be here. Nav mesh, octree path, smoothing path, visualizer. There should be code that lets you click and it gets the intersection already here. Oh, that was in pathfinding test. Okay, right? Thought. And then like this, if you click, you get the line intersection. Okay, I guess that's it technically. But wait. Why did I need this? Oh, to get, because what I actually needed from this, that's right. What I actually needed was, oh, that's all I did? Wait, that's kind of smart. Camera dot position. But see, I don't have access to that. Man. Maybe I'll just... Maybe I'll change the raycast callback so it just gives you a point. That makes sense. So now when I'm setting this up, the line is inherently camera position, get forward vector or something stupid. That. Okay. So now you have a probably valid raycast callback. Probably. And I need a function to get like, yeah, I guess that was why I had that, huh? What did I call it? Navmesh get point is questionable, but okay. And the reason for that is in the future, I need to sample like adjacent things, which I will do in the future, not exactly right now. But yeah. Okay, so for now, I guess you just return point. And then when you render, I have to know what you're clicking on. I think I can draw it above ground only, maybe. Mouse points, navmesh get point, draw sphere, position. That's actually, well, but you have to know like the radius, right? Half dimensions. That's no longer a sphere, by the way. Sure. That seems too big. 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. Okay. This'll maybe work. Now navmesh add point. Okay, navmesh add point. So you have your point, and now this is like I think you're only allowed to do this if you're creating a polygon. If editor state is not creating polygon. Also, I need to fix my names right now. So this is polygon, and this is shapes. Polygons. Creating shape. What the fuck? I mean, I think polygon's more descriptive. Hey, thanks for the sub, man.
The missile knows where it is at all times.
Appreciate it.
It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation.
Thanks. Appreciate the sub. Polygons. Okay, polygons. Polygon. I guess that shape should just generically become polygon, right? There we go. Okay, so when you click for the very first time, you create a polygon. We don't care about it. We just say add point. Technically, current point. This makes sense because this is actually kind of an expensive operation. Current point can become this. Raycasting in a scene is not that cheap. So there's my current point, and now I have that in the update method, so we add that point. Okay. Return. So if editor polygons count is somehow 0, or editor polygons count -1 count is 16. Really, that's like an assert. Invalid. No, it's not really. I don't know what it is. Maybe it is. Let's see. Okay, now. Whatever polygon is this? What the fuck did I just do? Do you want to continue and set up voice access? No. Cool, thank you, Windows. Okay. This one is the assert. That one, this is the weird one. Actually, no, they both are. I guess, different ways. Alright, so now, polygon points, polygon count comes point, polygon count, and then it's kind of weird I have this struct in the first place, to be honest. Like, if this is an editor, whatever. It's whatever. It's just like a namespace. Okay. Next, ID. And technically it starts at 1 because ID 0 is weird. So now, polygon ID is editor thing. Editor thing. Yay. Okay. And so I have to keep track of these points, or meaning these polygons. Okay, so when you add a point for the first time, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I'll just use 0 as empty to define this. So then polygons. ID. Ooh, no. No, it doesn't have anything here yet, actually. These are other polygons. You already know it's connected to this one because I removed the edge lookup. Okay. I'm kind of just done then, right? I think I can just try it. Oh man, stupid shit. Go to pathfinding. I measured 72. Aye. True. $27. Oh yeah. Hang on, I'll mute my mic until this thing passes my house. Okay, no idea what that was. This is the loudest vehicle ever. Mouse down. Yeah, I don't have input. Maybe I should like provide the input state. It seems really weird, but oh well. Guess. It's also, isn't it? It's raw input mouse down. And then set depth func scope. Okay, that's. I guess the implication of that is I have to import. This doesn't feel so good. I'll import it here then. Import Coda Jive, the graphics library. Raw input mouse down. Mouse down is not a member of raw input. What? Oh, it's a technically I think it's a key. Key dot mouse left. Yeah, it's different. Raw input keys Coda key mouse left. Yeah, I can go ahead and do this as well then. Editor state. No, it doesn't change. Unless you connect it back to itself. What I'll deal with that later though. This is all you do. Mouse up is not a member of Coda key. What? Input key. The very, very loud vehicle's coming back. Okay. Toggle. There is my thing. Click. Click. Oh, didn't like that. Nav mesh editor 98. It's getting there. While it's less than this plus. Huh. Actually, huh? It would be this, and B would be this mod minus count. Yeah. I don't know how it didn't... Oh, I get it. Maybe.
Save me!
Click, click. Damn it. 99. Oh, it's just because I'm... No, wait. No, actually. No, it is because I'm stupid. It's not times 2 anymore because I'm not multiplying this by 2 anymore. Or dividing lines count by 2. It's just because I'm stupid. Actually, then I'm fine with putting these in the brackets. Click, click. Damn it. 108 this time. Oh, same exact issue. I'm just stupid. There we go. Oh. How?
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Save me!
It's drawing it from there. Which is very not right, by the way. So that implies... Did I do this wrong? 0, 1, 2, and then... Yes, I did this wrong. I did. You do this, and then and I plus 1. Right? So when you have 2 entries, it won't render anything because it goes from 1 to 0. When you have 3 entries, it goes 0, and then 1, and then 2, and then so on. Okay, that probably fixed it. That was not right. Let's see. Click, click, click. Okay. Technically...
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Technically right. I'm not very sure why it's
Save me!
Get to
freaking
work,
out like
goblins.
this, actually. I don't know how this one ended up totally opaque. There's a lot of things I'm not currently sure about. So how do you change the line width? Maybe that's just a parameter, actually, I think. Yeah, width. Make it much larger, I can't see anything. Oh, is it because... So this is greater than or equal to draw it underground. And then it should go back to less than or equal to draw it above ground, but actually, I feel like that is messing it up. I don't know why. I'm just gonna do greater and less. I'm pretty fucking sure it should be less equal. That definitely won't fix it, but we'll try this anyways. Okay, what else? It'll make the line larger. I might actually be able to see the stuff. I don't know. Maybe bias the point a little by the normal you're placing on. Yeah. Well, I don't want to literally bias the point, but I do want to make it, well, that's kind of the point of the two different rendering paths.
Save me!
I did it backwards this time. Whoops. Okay.
The gates are opening soon.
How am I gonna do this? Like, I'm not gonna be smart enough to keep it rendering the right way. I guess it just, if I leave the face winding on, I will be, actually. I can also make, like, right-click, flip the vertices. If I'm being particularly stupid. Okay, so...
Help me!
like, now that looks right. I guess. It's still supposed to... It's still supposed to depth test, actually. Am I? Oh! Wait, no, this isn't transparent depth. Am I stupid? What's happening? Okay, not that. This is transparent depth. So depth testing... I think... No, depth testing is disabled. Maybe. It says it's enabled. What? It says it's enabled. I feel like it's this. I don't know how, but I feel like this, even though it's marked as transparent, is actually rendering opaque. But also, to finish my thought, if I want to bias towards the normal, which I'm not sure I should yet, because that's the purpose of the greater than or less than rendering, there's a way to do it in OpenGL without actually changing the points. And it, like, biases the rendering with the depth buffer.
Save me!
I don't remember how, but I could look it up if I need to.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
So this, it is, I guess it's literally just Z fighting,
Get to
right?
work, goblins.
So I guess I do need to bias it. It's interesting, it's like automatically
Help me!
dithering, kinda. It's kinda cool. How's it doing that? I guess it's like integer depth lookup. Huh. Okay, well... yeah, I guess I'm gonna add that bias. I don't remember at all how to do that. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me, but I have not heard of technique you mentioned with depth buffer. Yeah, let's see. In OpenGL, when you're rendering decals and stuff, there's often an OpenGL setting you can enable that will kind of push the decal off the ground so there's no Z binding. What is this OpenGL setting? Polygon offset. But it factor and units. If you're using if you're using depth bias instead for decals on complex surfaces, you might consider GL depth bias. I'm gonna go with polygon offset. Don't know which one is which. So maybe this is fine. Factor units, I have no fucking clue. Geo polygon offset. Specifies the scale factor uses to create a variable depth offset for each polygon. Is multiplied by the implementation specific value to create a constant depth offset. I have no fucking clue. Okay. ChatGPT said -1 and -1, so that sounds way too big, but I have no idea what these values are. Geo enable. Huh? Do I have this in my own code? I don't even have GL enable. I mean, I probably shouldn't. The concept of my thing is that it's technically supposed to do anything. Switch to Klein Claude? What the hell's Klein? Line is Claude in the IDE. Really? I did not know that. GeoPolygon offset thing specifies a scale factor used to create a variable depth. Yeah, I read that. I just don't know what the values represent. It doesn't explain it. I think you really typically actually, by the way, don't ever want to call this. Can I just like import OpenGL? It's called geo. Probably. So actually, I think I won't add a function for it. I'm pretty sure this is slow. I don't remember why, but I'm pretty sure polygon offset fill is slow. Click, 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 click. Okay, it seems to have offset it in the wrong direction.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to
Okay. So 1, 1. I mean, honestly, maybe going underground is better. Maybe not. Oh wait, it was the right direction because I don't have the other thing enabled. All right, there we go. Now it should look right. Yay, it's 2 right. That's too much. Damn it. Okay, let me try and look up values for this. Maybe it's like an epsilon. The depth values are in window coordinates, clamped to the range of 0 to 1. Huh? It does not seem right to just try random values, but I don't know what else to do. Damn it. I just want it to not Z-fight. And then I'm pretty sure the thing sticking out of the ground should still make this underground. Yeah, like it's still too much. What the fuck do I do? The number can't get any smaller than this. This is like as small as it can get. Damn it. Negative 0.1 and negative 1 is what it just told me. I don't see how. But okay, I thought they were just basically multiplied together. Perspective projection... Oh wait, okay, cancel. Perspective projection is negative 1 and negative 0.01. So I guess it's like comparing the two then. I still don't understand what math this is doing in the background, but if one is a unit, then I guess it's kind of like a divide. Still doesn't work though. Negative factor, negative 0.1. I mean, no, I shouldn't have to just let it Z-fight. This is literally what this function was meant for. Come on, man.
Save me!
Yeah. I don't want to have to do a depth bias. Is it because it's... No, that's not it. What if I do 0, 0? Let's do a little sanity check. Because even the almost negative epsilon values made it visible. So it feels like it's just not doing what I expect it to do. Let's see.
Save me!
Why? Why?
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Why? Yeah, it could be the wrong direction. I don't understand how. Don't think so either, but... Oh, wait. I'm not sure if this will be having a Sid Rocky. Maybe because I'm doing this twice? then it's like drawing it underground, and then because the next one is equal, and then it's actually drawing the depth. It's always...
The gates are opening soon. Prepare.
Wait, that explains it, actually. So, set depth right, scope false. I think you have to do that, otherwise it's overriding it with the lower value. So that's why. Okay. It was forcing it to always render in the back. Okay, close. Actually close, I think. So we'll go back to like the negative whatever it said. Probably not that much, hang on. That explains it. Yay, no Z fighting, I did it. Hooray.
The gates are
It's a
opening
miracle.
soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Yep. Looks good enough. Okay. So, now also, if we're inside, if editor state is creating polygon, then I guess just no matter what, the polygon will have a point. And so it's like that. You draw from there to current point. Okay, except you want this line to be... I kind of feel like what I should do is have my draw functions here in a whole different little function, and then swap. Yeah, that's what I should do. That makes way more sense. Okay, so like navmesh editor draw alpha, and so kind of everything goes in here. Here's the idea, right? You do this, mesh editor draw 0.5, and you're gonna put this in some scope with these things. So everything will just happily get drawn twice. Can I like expand it into itself? Will that even give it access to... No, not really. Fuck. I mean, this is what I want to do. I want automatic scope closure things, man. I want it so bad. Fuck. Step less than or equal, draw 1. Okay. There we go. Lines, then count colors, alpha, width, this thing. Okay. Can I change the color of the sphere? Probably. So now it just doesn't have access to triangles or lines, and I don't want to give it access, so I'm just gonna backtick, I guess. What can you do? Uh-oh. Oh, that's not right.
Help me.
It went to 0, 0,
The
0.
gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Why? Oh, points count. Oh, that's not right. Polygon count. I'm gonna have to be careful about that. Okay, now it should maybe work. Then I might want to... It's black. Oh, it's supposed to be black, yeah.
Save me.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay. So this line should also be black then. And then I could just add this into triangles though. Instead of doing it this way, that probably makes the most sense. It's like when you're setting up your triangles, if the editor state is creating a polygon, then it's something like this. 0. This is lead on count -1. And then this one is the current point. And it'll just draw it as if it was real. Okay, that probably makes sense. And then I need to draw also then all of the points. It's actually just this. Array add points A. And then we render it. So you can draw spheres. That's a thing, I'm pretty sure. That might work. Positions, half dimensions. Okay, positions. Points, half dimensions. Color. I could do this as well. I don't know what this will look like at all, actually. We'll do 0, 0, 0 alpha, and we'll increase it by like 1. And then we will, for this guy, invert the draw winding order. Where the fuck? Okay, there. That. No. Set scope to front. Maybe? I wonder if this will work. Let's make it a little bit larger. So this will maybe give an outline to all the points. So they're black outlined. 93. Polygon points. I don't have polygon editor polygons. Okay, let's see. It does have an outline. I don't know what's making this so ugly. Like,
The gates are opening
I guess
soon.
because it's a line.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
And lines are weird.
Get to work, goblins.
It's specifically when it's underground, which kind of leads me to believe it should be greater or equal. Don't know if that'll help, but maybe. Okay, anyways, that all works. So... the fuck is this gonna work? What I need to do is something like, if the point you're drawing is creating okay, there's kind of two things. There's two corrections that have to happen. Current point is navmesh correct point. We'll pretend like that's a isolated function. And also, you only want to do this if editor state is creating polygon. Yeah, so there's two things. The first one being, if you already have 2 points, then I think I'm going to make it so you're just not allowed to draw a counterclockwise wound point from your camera perspective. Which also means something like I need the fucking camera direction, by the way. This is stupid. Can I just push the camera into here, maybe? I mean, like... probably. But that's, like, incredibly dumb, but eh. So you import code of pathfinding. This feels so fucking dumb. I don't want to do this. God, what do I do? Put this in scope file. That makes it kind of okay. And now I can have a camera. And now I can have a set camera. Scene camera, fine. Okay, back to you. Now, technically I have a camera. So by that same logic, nav mesh set mouse down. Okay, maybe. Raw input keys, input key, mouse left is the thing. Oh, that's already what I typed out. Whoops. And then camera. Okay, maybe it'll let me do this. And now if you're correcting the point, polygon point is more specific. Get your polygon. Editor state is not. Rather like assert that editor state is this. Oh, like it's easy enough to detect if it's clockwise or whatever, but maybe like most importantly, I need to I need to correct it back to somewhere that's valid, and that's hard. I guess it's not that hard. You just go through all the polygon lines. Well, first of all, yeah, we'll go through all the lines. Polygon count -1. That is technically right. And then line 3, polygon points I plus 1. -2 actually. So that is valid. So you have to get the cross product of the camera forward I guess. Valid line direction. Okay, it's normalize of the cross product of the line vector, which also has to be normalized. That and forward. Lots of shit. Okay. So if the dot product of polygon points a point to the polygon point and valid line direction is less than some epsilon. Not valid. Not valid. That's all I'll do for now. Let's see. Procedure call did not match any possible overloads. Oh. There you go. Return point. Pretty sure this is right. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Click, click. It's never saying not. Oh, that one's not valid. But
the gates are opening soon.
Only that one. It should be going through all of the lines. I guess also what has to happen. So right now I'm using my camera forward vector, which is also technically right. But so get polygon normal. This has to happen. Just give you this. So I think the correct way to do this would be go through every line currently created Yeah, including the final one. So line, and that's actually to -1 now. So line is a line 3. There's my line. So line normal is the cross product. Well, now I have to have 2 lines actually. So line 1 and line 2. Means it actually does have to go back down to -2. I think. Okay, so now we cross product to line P2. Well, wait, so the line directions have to be normalized. So we cross these, it'll give you some normal, and probably that normal value has to be greater than an epsilon. There you go. And now, actually I don't care about normal count, it's just getting normalized. Well, actually it has to be normalized here, and then again. Torn and normalize normal. Sure. We should do something like if polygon count. If polygon count is less than 2, return nothing. If polygon count is literally 2, which can be represented by the normal having no length. Really, I should, yeah, that's fine. If the normal after all this stuff has no length, because if it's less than 2, if it is 2, this will go, yeah, that won't do anything, okay. So if it has no length, we can use the camera direction, actually. Yeah, so literally all you do is just something like return negative camera forward. Hopefully that ends up right. Very likely not, though. So there's all that code. And then you have to check if the point winding of the polygon, how the fuck do you do this? You do go through all the lines of the polygon one at a time, and then connect them all to this point, and they should all be, I think, yeah, facing the same normal direction. Probably this is okay. Good evening. Hey, how's it going, man? Good evening. I was promised a sword. Huh? Were you? You're gonna have to be more specific. By a Twitch notification. Huh? What does that mean? And then line 2, this polygon points I and then point. Okay. So then point normal is the cross product of these. If it's going in different directions, if point normal... Also, you have to check if length of this thing is greater or no, equal to 0. Turn point, you're done. Oh, never mind, just everybody gets a sword. What? Nothing should say that. What the hell? Did it? My notification right now should say, big navmesh day, very exciting. There's nothing, I didn't type anything about sword. Is it like actually bugged out? Yeah, I don't know what that was. I wonder what people see. I should ask someone. Okay, anyways, if this is not right... no, I did that wrong. If this is less than negative epsilon again. Print bad point. I have more pathfinding. That sounds more right. 226. The cross product gives you a vector, and so... What the fuck am I expecting this thing to be? The cross product of these two vectors gives you another vector. Why am I checking... Oh wait, the length. If the length of the thing has to be. That's it. Okay. Play. Click, click. Bad point. Yay. I can't tell when it's like...
Start opening soon. Prepare to
It doesn't care
rescue our
about this one.
princess.
Wait. Oh. It only cares about that one.
Get to work.
Why? This I also think should be +1, by the way. It shouldn't make a difference, but this is how it's happening in my head. So it's going through... That thing cross product with that and that would have both been the same direction. I don't know. It's because I'm doing this. It's supposed to be +1. Yeah, it's supposed to be +1. I'm fucking stupid. I'm fucking stupid. I need to pay more attention. This is bad. Okay, well now it should say bad point a lot. That's also... I don't know what this thing thinks the context is, so let's actually not do that. Click, 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 and then bad point. Bad point. Can't tell anymore.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Bad point. Yay, and all this stuff is valid. That's presumed to be bad.
Goblins.
I did it. Okay. Hooray. Now, I have to correct the point. So, if it's bad, I have to project it onto the line. Well, I have to project it onto the ray. corrected point is now point. That's what we check and return. And so try math module. Array stuff. Project, get the nearest point on the array from the point. That's what we do. If it's bad, corrected point comes nearest point as a construct array, first of all. So array 3. Line 1, P1, line dir 1, and corrected point. So this should just kind of automatically work. I'm gonna make the point I draw a different color. Sure, that looks maybe okay. Oh wait, but that won't be what it corrects. Oh. Whatever, we'll see. So it literally shouldn't even let me draw an incorrect point now. Yeah. That's cool.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Math. Kinda. I wish I could still see where my cursor is, though. It's interesting I can't. Let's make this the raw point and the current point. Do you allow point inside white area? No, that's what's next. No, right now it's just the winding order. Next is convex. Yeah. Raw point thing. So this looks really bad. Red, green, blue. I don't know what's gonna not look bad. They need to be different colors. Maybe. Winding order should take care of that if you include the two edges from the new point. No. No? Because the winding order says, unless I'm misunderstanding you, the winding order says you have, like, you can have a concave shape that's counterclockwise wound. Wait, maybe you can't actually. I see what you're saying. You're saying include the final unconnected edge and then it's automatic. That's probably true. Yeah. I'll try that in a second. Cool. Look at that. Wow.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
So you're saying you do go through this and then wrap all these around. Probably true. Wait, that one still doesn't have to be that. It's these. Let's see. Uh-oh. Okay, well that's like, see.
The gates are opening soon.
Maybe you
Prepare
have to include it in
rescue our
the
princess.
Maybe you have to... I don't even know, man. Like, maybe this is just... I have to skip the 2-point
Get to work,
check.
goblins!
Let me think. Because then in the 3-point check, it would say... No, I don't actually know what you're suggesting. Conceptually, I understand how that would work, but like... Maybe I should draw it. So you have, we'll do this case. So here, that's valid, so it doesn't project. That's valid, so it doesn't project. That's, but see, that's valid. But so if I include it the other way, so I think I include maybe this way, inverted, maybe, because that would be now invalid and project. That's weird, but technically, yes, that would work. I think. If polygon count is greater than or equal to, I care about 3. Will also project to the final edge, but inverted to prevent concave. Okay, maybe. And it's like this again, but different-y. So maybe you can have to check the new point and the 2 points it connects to. That can't happen either though, because the new point moves, so that wouldn't do it. I think you're right, but you sounded very confident, but now you don't sound confident. But I still do think you're right. So now I'm questioning it though. You should have stayed confident. Then I would completely believe you. When I'm doing this wrong. Go from that to 0. You go from 0 to the new point. And I'm gonna just invert that or something. Maybe. Let's see. Actually, I'm not even sure this is. This is also actually not right. Okay, we'll see.
Save me!
Oh, it is. It is because the other edges
The gates
take
are
care of
opening
this.
soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
There we go, I guess. Yay.
Get to work, goblins.
Yep, and oh, wait. Okay.
Save me!
So it's connecting that to that. I'm not very sure why it's allowed to do this, actually.
Save me!
This was kind of in my head what I thought might happen, but I don't know why this is possible.
Save me!
Did I fuck up and place 2 points exactly on each other?
Save
I don't know.
me. Help me!
Okay. How about I don't do it this way? Even if it's right, it's weird. It has edge cases, I think. And so all I'm gonna do is... we can... but then I have to project it to 2D. Maybe I would have to project it to 2D. I don't want to project it to 2D. Because if you didn't allow inside the polygon, you only care that none of the two edges is concave, either with each other or with two existing edges. So only have to check concavity at 3 points. The problem is, I think the problem is, you're preventing the dot from going outside the edges on all the other points, and then the final point you're preventing the dot from going inside the edge, which, like, that's all true, but if you do all those steps, I think synchronous, like in order, you can't just enforce them all at once. So when you do them all in order, you're potentially sending the dot, like if you have an octagon, you could be sending the dot up to the edge of the thing. So like, to fix it, I could project it to the line. I mean, that would actually work as well. Maybe that's just the easiest thing to do. I could project it literally to the line, but treating the final edge as just an extra ray in the polygon doesn't work, because it's not just actual math. But yeah, if I do it as a line, that would work. Okay, I'll go back and do that. So, corrected point is the nearest point on not this, but your line. Okay, so there's this. This is all... oh, wait. Why is it already fucked up?
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
How?
Get to...
Let me not do this. See what it does. Projection then should be on first or last edge. The projection has to be on the line connecting the first and last point. It shouldn't be on the first or last edge, but the problem is what I described. Like, okay, this is a problem. This is because of this new... wait, why is this happening? This won't even let me move there. Why is this happening? Shouldn't it be if it's less than that? Minus, oh, that, how did that get changed? That was a problem. Oh, because I changed it to do the additional edge logic and didn't change the minus back, okay. So now actually I'm pretty confident to just add this back. So now if it finds the point being outside of the last edge, which is not yet connected, it will project it onto the line, clamping to the points. It's gotten unnecessarily complicated. There we go.
Save me!
The gates are opening soon.
Good.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay. Makes sense.
Get to work, goblins.
That one doesn't make as much sense at all. At all. Huh? Oh, because the dot product check. I'm too lenient with it. Okay. So, I'm not... What I need to do then... This fucking sucks. Maybe I can just do this. If this doesn't work, so now I just flipped around the epsilon so it's way more strict on the final check. But otherwise, I need to project the points onto a plane and check if my final point is inside the 2D polygon, which is easy. 3D stuff is hard. Okay, there's that. Okay, and then we do this.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare
Okay.
to rescue our princess.
Changing that epsilon around did fix it. Yay. Okay, there it is. Polygons. Alright then. Now, I need... Oh, okay. Now, after this correction, I have to potentially do this better. Snap you to a point. So this is really fucking dumb, but nearest point distance, float 32 max. Actually, no, it should be, I have some value that you're like limited to, which is like 0.05 or something. Yeah, that'll work. Polygon, editor polygons. For I, 0, polygon count -1. How's this gonna work? This is probably fine. I'll make it a vector 3. Okay, if the distance between the point and my corrected point and the names are overlapping, polygon point then. Yep, if the distance of that is less than this. Now you can probably start a polygon, walk around it, and make it convex on some terrain. Huh? Walk around it? What's that mean? Polygon point. Nearest point can become polygon point. Yay. Okay, so now snap a distance. We'll do this. Then corrected point can become this guy. Okay, I can snap. What did I fuck up? Ah, I'm using that name. Whoops. It's confusing. Okay, if current point is a thing, current point distance is the distance between that and my thing. Yeah, correct. Then if this is less than that, the snap distance basically, update it and update that. Okay, that makes sense. I can snap. Let's try snapping. Like, look at it from another angle, possibly red. What? I don't want to do that. I mean, the math would work that way always regardless, though. That was not a problem.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Oh, I'm checking snapping. Snapped. The snap distance doesn't feel big enough at all. I don't know if 0.1 is enough either. Maybe. You know what should actually happen, though? I wonder if this is true. I'll have to think about this for a minute. In a second here. Let's check the snapping is...
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
It should still be like 4 times that much. Actually. Maybe that's too much. 2 times that much. Okay, that snap feels good. So what I'm wondering if it should happen
to rescue our princess.
Is something like...
Get to work, goblins.
If I want to go click over here, I feel like it should just kind of let me. It's like, first I need to be able to complete the polygon by clicking there, but so then... should it automatically create... No, I guess I have to be the one to create connections, but like... I kind of feel like I should be able to do something like trace around this and then cut it out and it automatically creates the polygons. Otherwise, isn't this going to be really hard to do? I don't think I have to overcomplicate this yet, because I just want to check that it works. So I'm just gonna make it work and like connect the polygon, close it, whatever, and then if I need to, I think what'll happen is I'll add some system so you can just like mark a point and it'll automatically connect the polygon to that point and expand and create like subdivide and so on, and then that system can hook up to the thing where the goblins walk around the map. Like adding an extra bin to an edge. Just the ability to draw convex polygons and have it automatically work. Like that seems kind of important. Okay, well, so what you'll do when you're placing your point and you click and you add the point, you get your polygon first of all. If polygon points, polygon count -1, I think you can say literally equals. I don't really see why you can't. So if it's actually exactly the same, and also it's 0. Whoops. Yeah, if you're placing it in the very first point, then you're done. So what you do is you change the editor state. None. Otherwise, you add the point. So that's it. Now... Well, yeah, that's it, huh? I should just actually be able to just add like infinite polygons now. What I really want to do though, and I really want to be able to color my triangles different colors, but that would maybe be hard. Let's look. You have one color that goes into the buffer thing. And then the vertices, how does it do this? Oh, it literally creates a buffer. This isn't instance at all. Oh. I mean, it would be pretty easy just to add color into the buffer, right? Yeah, it would be. Okay then, so we'll go here. And so let me change this. So I'll have to make a new thing, default shape color shader or something. Shape color shader 3. A color. And so you have like flat out vec3 v color. V color is a color. I mean, it doesn't have to be flat though. It's barely an optimization, so might as well make it not flat. And I guess you would say utent multiplied by vec4 of vcolor1. That makes sense. It's a tent, right? Okay. That'll do something. Default shape color shader, shaders forward, default shape color. Yay, there it is. Vector 3, I guess. And then we'll still have your tint. Whatever color. I don't know. This is fine. This is technically right. Okay. This is so fucking dumb. But whatever. This is size of vector 3 times 2 times vertices count. And then we'll like assert that. Technically no, right? Because I mean, I could do this though. I can do this with geo array buffer and then all this stuff. And then I think null and GL dynamic draw, which just allocates it, and then GL sub buffer data. Buffer sub data, of course. And target being thing, and then offset bytes size data. Offset 0. Boy, what? Size. Data. And then again, offset being now this thing, and then it's the exact same thing, but colors, and then colors data. Probably technically right. And attribute pointers are not right. How does this thing work? Index, size, stride. Stride is not right. But okay. So this is then index 1. Also 3. But the stride, I'm pretty fucking sure, is the sum of everything. What the fuck? That's not my code. Yeah, seems like it is. The sum of everything. So this times 2. And then it says this is the pointer offset to the first component measured. It does not say measured in bytes, but isn't it? Pretty sure. Cast void star size of thing. It'd be that. Hopefully I did that right. Looks right to me. All right, then default shape color shader 3. Okay, so now I can draw triangles with colors. Was this actually necessary to do? I don't know. How should this work, I wonder? It's probably really easy to do. The thing is, I don't want it just to look like complete shit. So we'll do this maybe. Color seed is a U64. Yeah, I think. Might as well do this. If you toggled your editor on seed, get your new color seed. And that's fine. And now when you go to render, you have your triangles and then colors. So polygon hue is gonna, well, wait, we have to seed the random number generator. Random seed. Color seed. Okay. We seed it random get 0 to 1 open, and then polygon RGB. Do I have code to do this? HSV to RGB? Surely I do. I'd rather it be my code. Okay, John has a lot of code for this. I'll just take his code. Thank you, John. Except I don't know where this function lives. There you go. Thank you, John. Yoink, thanks, John. Yep. I wrote this. Wait, can I just use it? What function is it in? Get wrecked? No, I don't think I want to import that. Okay, but it's... Fuck. I don't want to open Photoshop, man. Let me do online HSV color picker. Photoshop, the worst piece of shit software in the world that I pay $30 something, $50 a month for or something. Okay, we'll go with this. 210 is presumably, oh shit, it's 360. And then 1 fract, so that's presumably 0 to 1. And you are also presumably 0 to 1. Okay. What is it? Does it give back a vector 3? RGB. Vector 3. Polygon all R, polygon U, polygon B. Times 360. And then I decided 0.55, 1.0. Colors. So these are 3 points, so I need 3 colors. Boom, boom, boom. It's not hue. That one's hue. Okay. I think this will work. GIMP is not that bad, man. Don't give Adobe any more money. I've used GIMP. It is not, I mean, it's not as good as Photoshop, but that's a weird thing to say because like basically if you completely ignore how slow and unusable Photoshop is, it's actually pretty good. It's just for some reason they've made it completely run like dog shit. I don't know how, but. Okay, let's see if I did this all right. RG, oh, it's XYZ. I'm stupid. XYZ. That one. Random get. Okay. Wait, what did I make my seed, by the way? Oh, I said another random get? Wait, that's... okay, whatever. Alright, what happens now? Click. Oh, doesn't like that. Shape 3, 253. That's without checking, that's probably crashing because the size is different, but I don't know how. Oh, that's why. There we go. Yeah, I hate the fact that I have to give Photoshop money, Adobe money, for their absolute piece of shit software that I use like 5 times a month. But sometimes it's extremely useful. Why is it not showing up at all? I read from that the dude who wrote PS GUI code in the first place is Photoshop is no longer with us and no one knows how it works and there's crap on top of it or they're too scared of fixing it. Yeah, because I mean think about it. Also, where'd the music go? Okay, sure. Photoshop used to run, it came out like in the 90s, didn't it? So it used to run on 90s computer hardware. And now when I draw a line, my computer lags on my Omega supercomputer that no one could have imagined in their lifetime 30 years ago. Like what? How can you fuck it up to that point? That's insane. You'd have to try so hard. It's the AI BS they keep putting in it. I mean, they're putting a bunch of AI garbage in it, but that, like, you also have to try pretty hard to make the AI garbage affect the performance when you're not using it. So I don't know. Even the last version, before the AI stuff, was laggy, though. Like, you would draw a line and there's, like, actually 200 millisecond input lag of your fucking line. So, this is my experience with the latest version. I don't even know when the last... Maybe I should downgrade. Is there a version that's not laggy? There might actually be. I don't know, everything I use to use Photoshop for, I found the way to do it in GIMP. I mean, it's not... It's better than having to pay for Adobe. So I don't remember exactly GIMP, but there's another thing that I know for certain. That's like the free Photoshop. I forgot what they're called though, but they're like the free Photoshop, and it feels kind of better that I've used, and like their anti-aliasing is just not right. Like, how do you mess that up? Their anti-aliasing is not correct when you draw a line. It's almost like every time you do something, it's doing some kind of calculation in the background for no apparent reason. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I can imagine how, because they have this giant, like, unwindable state of commands. But you have to still really fuck it up to be that bad. It's like old Visual Studio stopped being fast at some point, who knows why. Ah, man. Those people are degrading humanity, legitimately. They deserve something bad. They should go to prison, maybe. Whoever's fault that is, they need to find them. Why doesn't this work? Is this why? Wait, is it because... Did I do that wrong? You have to enable attribute array differently. Yeah, you do. Whoops. Whoops. Let's try that. There's probably a Photoshop version of like 5 years ago that does everything I want, but isn't a piece of shit. I should actually try to use that. I wonder how many years ago. It might be more than that. I bet it's around 5 or 6 years ago. Man, doesn't this make you not optimistic for humanity's future? What's happening now? Also, that color is so not what I imagined. And why is it connecting to 0? Why is it connecting to 0? I don't know, but anyways. Yeah, I don't know, but the colors are so fucking bad. Maybe I'm not using this function right? CX. And then CY goes to PY, which is between 0 and 1. So yes, that's 0 and 1. Everything else is 0 to 1. Just HSV is 360. Which is questionable, but... I mean, shouldn't have turning down the saturation. HSV. Am I... Oh, I'm doing HSB. Isn't that technically different? Or maybe not? Hang on. It's not different. Fuck. Okay, well... So... Okay, it is actually just incredibly bright. Alright, let me just do something better. We'll do like 3474. There we go. But so why is it drawing to the center? I guess we'll see. It's It's kind of good though. The faster we crash on complexity, the faster we will start making performance software. That is very optimistic. Why the fuck are you drawing to 0? Why are you drawing to 0? What did I even do to cause this? I feel like all I've done is stuff with the colors. What if I go back? Maybe it's my new function somehow. What if I do this? I do think it's kind of... Okay, well that magically fixed it, so I did something wrong in my new function. Fuck. I do think that kind of people are starting to realize software can be fast. Like there seems like there's an emerging, maybe literally this year, trend where people are realizing, hey, software doesn't have to be shit. But I think it's going to be a while to that. If that even catches on, I think it'll be a while. Oh my god. Okay, wait, I can do this though. So I just stacked the buffers, which is not normally how I do this, but I guess who gives a fuck. So anyways, there's no interlacing. Is this actually gonna work? I've never done this. I've never not interlaced my vertices. So the size of it is this, the offset multiplied by vertices count. Technically it should work, just not interlaced for the first time. You think so? At this point it's mathematically certain it will crash at some point. Software is getting slow so fast and hardware is approaching physical limits. I don't think that's certain. We need to counteract the vibe coders. I still think it'll get worse before it gets better. I think it'll get a little bit worse. The whole vibe coding thing is going to waste a lot of people's time when they could instead be learning how to make. Yeah, I do think the vibe coding thing is going to end up with an entire generation of software engineers that completely don't know anything. Okay, there, I fixed it.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare
Oh
to
shit, it's not
princess.
snapping. It's supposed to snap. Oh, it's different. Okay, wait. But like I don't know that many people that are pretty young, but the couple people I know that are pretty young, like 22 so, that are doing programming, they seem like they know nothing and they are heavily reliant on like ChatGPT and stuff. I don't know what vibe coding is, not sure if I want to know. It's basically just like using AI to code and not understanding what you're doing. That's my understanding of it. People like to compare the abstraction of assembly to Python with the abstraction of Python in language to English with AI. That makes no sense. English does not compile. I mean, I get you're just talking about how you convey things to large language models, but I mean, I can understand the idea of it because like you can convey things to other programmers and they can do it. But I mean, yeah, obviously it's not there, right? But who knows? Maybe it will be. But I think with what AI is doing to the younger generation of programmers, if it doesn't actually become extremely good within the next like 15 years, then a whole generation of programmers is just fucked, I'm pretty sure. So like maybe the thing of AI being gonna take all the programming jobs, maybe it's a self-fulfilling prophecy and all these kids are never gonna get actual jobs. I don't know. Maybe. What the fuck was I doing? This. So this one, nav mesh snap polygon point. That'll work. So you do this if you're creating a polygon. Otherwise, you always do this, no matter what. Snap. But maybe, wait. What do you do about, like, doing it in this order could actually allow you to... Guess you have to do it in this order. I hope that works. That could cause issues. We'll see what happens. No fucking clue. We'll see. So it's like using Unity on Unreal, pretending to be solo dev. Wait, make 264. What did I do wrong? Oh, this is that. I mean, if AI gets to the point where it's actually useful, it kind of is like that a little. Yeah, I mean, actually, yeah, it actually is. Wait, I think most game developers can't really do anything nowadays. I'm not even that old, by the way.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Look at this. I'm making a thing. This is my life now, I guess. Wait, why is it one color? Uh-oh.
Get to work, goblins.
But yeah, most game developers I think know how to do nothing, and I think that is because of engines. There's a lot of game developers that use engines that literally don't know how to program. Like, not at all. It's kind of insane. Did I seriously fuck this up somehow? You seed it with the thing, and then you get the color of the polygon. What is yellow? I mean, yellow's like not even it's not even 0 or something. Yeah, I don't understand. It's possible because it's possible random get is never being called, so it's like, nah, but random get is seeded with Unix time. It's always fucking yellow, man. Stop being yellow.
The gates are opening soon.
I don't,
Prepare
okay.
to rescue
So
our
something's
princess.
wrong. Something's wrong. It's always yellow. It could be that I completely guessed at this code when you're drawing triangles. What the fuck is it? I did size. This is the offset into the buffer. So is that. I mean, and then that, I mean, shouldn't it work? Ah, I'm fucking dumb. Location is 1. SpongeBob, yeah, it's not supposed to be. Okay, yay, a random color. And also, no wonder the RGB values were not right.
The gates are opening soon.
And now I'm realizing I actually do want it to snap from much further away. So we'll do that a little bit. Where the fuck could that code go? 4. Okay. What would the path for Mac console expansion for Fat Goblins would be the path, technically wise? It's not that hard. I have this game input thing that just reads a GLFW input and then maps it to the game input. So it's only like 100 lines of code. This would have to change for their controllers. And then the hard thing is, primarily I'm interested in releasing on Switch. And so at least for Switch, I have to use Vulkan. I'm pretty sure everything can use Vulkan. But so I have to convert my game to Vulkan, which should take like 2 weeks. Maybe a little bit longer, maybe 4 weeks. 2 to 4 weeks. So that's it. It's like a month. I guess networking would be different. I don't know about networking. But I mean, that's really it, is swapping out the controller mapping, swapping out my graphics API for Vulkan, and then maybe swapping out my network library. But yeah. Now what? Now I can make my nav meshes. I have to be able to save them, and this is where actually having a working ImGUI would be very, very helpful. Future might be crossplay. Maybe. Desktop, would you consider Metal for Mac? Nope, I would not. Although for Mac you can use Vulkan. I think somehow there's like a Vulkan wrapper or something that lets it work on Mac somehow. I don't know. Is the new console series OpenGL? Is it like actually dead? I don't know actually. Molten VK for Mac. There you go. So I don't even know. Even if I get Vulkan working, I probably wouldn't release on Mac. Like, it's just, there's probably like literally one library that would be annoying to compile, and it's just not worth the 8 hours probably. But I don't know. So I have to probably save this data. Man, maybe I can use console for this. Oh, technically I could, huh? Maybe. So you say navmesh save. I made a thing. How does this work? Console? No. Command. Yay. Navmesh load name. I have never done this before. Don't think that's gonna work. Let's see what happens. How the fuck does this work? Process command, you give it a command, you get the really fucking confusing thing. Dispatcher, what the hell is that? Okay. But I know I put this code somewhere else. This isn't actually what it does. This isn't right. I know I wrote code for this shit. Oh, is this it? Add command, is that it? This is confusing. I made this really confusing. Thing parsed becomes... I should have finished this when I was writing it. For Mac, you need to support ARM. Do you? I didn't know that. I guess unless you can get the x86 translation layer working. Okay, fuck that extremely much then. Glad I saw my Windows laptops and no complaints. The Switch is... Switch is ARM? But so... Oh, well... Well, I guess ARM... You can compile for ARM, just not 32, right? I don't know what Switch is. It might be. Might be. I wish Switch supported OpenGL. Bro, what the fuck is this code doing? String to enum. That might have been what I wrote. Yeah. So I could... I'm just gonna extrapolate here based on what this thing does. I get it. String to enum. So I think... Argument declaration name. String to enum. Argument declaration... Oh, you're passing it the enum, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Okay. So argument declaration name, when you put this in here, is string. And then... it's just this. Maybe. Maybe. Well, called navmesh load. Let's see. Yeah, Switch uses ARM4 Cortex A57 as its CPU according to Wikipedia. Damn. Console command plugin. No, I fucked it up. No. Wait, is string just not a thing? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's a literal. It's a literal, and then... it's this, I guess. If it's a string... thing. Maybe. I should have written this code better. I regret this. Name parsed. Name parsed becomes navmesh load. Yeah. I mean, that's argument name. I don't understand what's happening. You add this shit, and then you say array add. Like, what the fuck is arg names? Is that really necessary? Let me look at add these strings, I guess. Navmesh load dispatcher. You do that, you run it with commands, and then you have to have one command. That's right. And then I don't know how it got name parsed, where that came from at all. But spawn goblin should be in here though, no? Yeah, spawn bot. Team command. Okay, this one ended up completely... Oh, I get it. Kinda. Maybe I don't. Team parsed becomes random thing, which is string to enum thing. But then that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm doing name parsed becomes and mine instead of being that is just commands. It's supposed to be semicolon with iterator index +1. The autocomplete function is a string. Yep. Let me just try again. I don't understand how this is happening. I guess I'll have to start printing out the actual command function somehow. Oh, you know probably why? The coliteral is likely not a string. Found literal. That I bet could do it. Is it gonna say that though? It just didn't even find a literal, so what the fuck is it? Found a different thing. Enum type definition. It's a type definition. Oh no. Definition. Type def. I don't remember. Is this in compiler? Okay, yeah. And then it gives you type info. Argument type definition cast. Now you look at the type info kind. Type info kind, I think, surely it can be a string. That's in preload. Type. This is the tag. String. Okay. That makes more sense. No literal. Literal doesn't make sense. Found unknown type definition type. All right. Maybe. String is not a member kind. It's not. No, I meant dot type info dot, right? Info. And that brings you to here, which has dot type. Okay. So I think it worked. Let's see. So you say nav mesh load block, and it said called nav mesh load block. Woohoo! Woohoo! I also want to take inspiration from John here, and in my console I don't want slash. I require you to type slash, and John doesn't, and so then I realized there's no reason to do that. He's right. At least I think. I saw it for like half a second and was like, oh. Oh, is it here? And that, that. And that, is that the slash? Yeah, probably. Fucking hate this type of code. Okay. Now, I don't want to just print the options all the time. Okay, now it should kind of work. I can technically save and load. I guess you also need to give this a name. And so, how do I want to do this, though? Like, I'm leaning towards doing it in some way that's just not going to be backwards compatible. Which is questionable to do. Guess it's fine. Well, nav mesh, serializable nav mesh. So then you have the editor state. Actually, that's all I need. Maybe. Pretty sure that's all I need. State, polygons, and next ID. Alright, so we just straight up serialize that. Cool. I don't remember how to do this. Bytes, U8. Serializer write bytes value. Serializer write into bytes. Editor reuse memory should be false. Okay. Write entire file. So you can do name data count. I'll do that. Name bytes data bytes count. And then read entire file. This can fail too, though. Yeah. Oh, and oh, fuck. It should print something to the console, but like console print. I don't have access to that technically. I could push it. It probably technically makes more sense to say console print just literally takes a string, and so I can say set console print. It's not a callback. I keep calling this callback. Oh well. guess kind of it is, because you're passing it. Can't you do it like this without a name? That looks really weird. I'm not doing that. Okay. Could not save navmesh. That's it. Oh no, it's not it. Console. And call back. I also need to decide if navmesh is one word or not. Okay. And then load if success not load navmesh. If you loaded it, you have your bytes. Serializer read. Bytes and the thing. And so clear out your editor, I guess, which is whatever. We can memory leak a little bit. Bytes editor. Yay. Can this fail? It doesn't say it can. Okay then. I guess that'll work technically. Let's see. It should. Allocator. Allocator. It should just work. I should be able to tab in and out. Try serializer. But like, do some stuff, save it, restart the game, load it, and and then continue, and it should work. File. Serializer, right? Where'd it go? $210. Serializer read bytes value. Yeah, what's wrong with this? Bytes? Oh, it's not bytes. Can't you? Whatever, man. Isn't there a way to like automatically make this byte view from a string? I don't remember. Okay. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, whatever. Okay, so there's a thing.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
And now make another thing.
Get to work, goblins.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay, that's an. I guess I have to add that. There is array view. Oh, really? That would be good. So I guess I need to be able to cut a thing in half. I wonder how. But anyways. There's my thing. Whoa, and then back. Okay. Now, nav mesh save test nav. Ah. I have not gotten this assert before. Invalid struct size alignment. Huh. 6 years here, Dev. Hey, man.
Gaming.
Thanks for the raid. Woo! Gaming. I'm doing some nav mesh stuff today. Thanks for the raid, though. Feel free to dip if you gotta. Welcome, people. It thinks the alignment is wrong, but it's not. But that's because of code I wrote that's wrong. This is to basically, so like my game's supposed to be cross-platform. Well, whatever, that's not the right word. You're supposed to be able to run on Windows and Linux, and so it shares the serialized files between Windows and Linux, and so it makes assumptions about alignments. Oh god, I don't want to fix this. I wonder where it's going wrong. But basically, my understanding of the way alignments are supposed to work is within a struct, it will take the largest size value, and that's the alignment of everything within that struct. Like up to something, right? Up to 8 or something. Okay, and I think this is the problem. So what I think is happening... Wait, how could it be? So what it's serializing is the navmesh editor, right? Navmesh save, editor... Yep. And the editor... This enum is the problem, probably. And, okay, there's a lot of problems. The polygon's data pointer is a void star, which is 8. The polygon's count is an S64, which is 8. Why the fuck does it think? Oh? Does it even handle enum? Return true. Expected offset. I'm confused. Soulphone, bring up the game, please, when you can. I'm trying to see some. Never mind. Okay. Cool. Expected offset. So this is so fucking confusing. Align based on the type size. Get alignment. .262 is where it's technically failing, which is the runtime size. Oh, the runtime size after it finishes going through all the members is not the expected offset. Huh? I think it's the get alignment function that's wrong. The minimum of the next power of 2 of the runtime size and 8. That one sounds very right. Wait, but so the implication is, wait, is 52 divisible by 8? Surely not. No. So how did it even end up there? Maybe I know. So the problem is, yeah, expected offset. That's not how this shit works, man. It's a miracle this has ever worked in the first place, probably. I'm pretty sure should visited, is that really named right? What does that mean? Should visited. It's probably supposed to be should visit. Let's change that. Let's change it better. Okay, I think you have to do a pass to get the alignment of all of the member types. Man, this could break so much potentially. And you get the largest alignment value. Actually, is that not how this shit works? Bro, I don't know anymore. I'm just gonna say something like expected alignment is get alignment of, it wants what, a type? T. I feel like this is not gonna work. And then the offset, it's the maximum of the runtime size. No, that's probably not right. You, oh God. You take the runtime size and you divide by expected alignment. I'm just making this shit up. This is so bad. Okay. You have to know how many times this fits into the thing, but also like how many times it's left over or whatever. What's like, I mean, what's a good mathy way to do this? Like, I don't want fractions, but maybe I don't have a choice. No, using fractions feels so fucking wrong. Plus, if thing mod thing is greater than 0, then expected alignment of 0. I could do that too. If member type runtime size mod expected alignment, so if it doesn't fit, you add one more expected alignment. Also, wait, this is how many times it fits into it, so then multiplied by that. This is so fucked. Oh, that's true. Okay, it's very mad now. Uh-oh. Maybe my original understanding of alignment was better than what I am currently thinking. Well, let's go back. This code might be right, though. How many times it fits into the current alignment of the member type? Maybe. I mean, this code isn't important at all, though. It doesn't do anything. It just prevents maybe the serializer from not working on Linux, which it has never actually done.
The gates are opening soon.
Okay.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Mesh save nav mesh. Damn it. Actual 56, expected 52. Wait, expected 52? Oh, I get it. Okay, that's because it's not adding enough. Why? Why? Expected alignment. You know, this is completely off track. We were talking about earlier. Basically, also this is compile time. Fuck. Wait, this is compile time. How is it asserting when I call the code? Okay, whatever. We were talking about, basically how the next generation of programming people is probably super fucked because they keep relying on ChatGPT and stuff to do all their programming for them and they don't actually learn. Maybe this is like
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to
going
rescue
back
our
to how it
princess.
was when not everybody in the world was a programmer.
Get to work,
Because I feel like it
goblins.
became so incredibly accessible in the past like 15 something years, and now everybody feels like they program to some extent. And now there's some insanely, what the fuck is that? There's some insanely low effort thing you can do to just program without trying. And so there's just like that same types of people are gonna do that instead now. So it might just reset the programmer economy, basically. Maybe. Invalid struct size alignment. Fuck you. Eight, 48, 4, 8. Okay, so it is clear that this one is supposed to be 8. You know, I can fix the problem by making this an int. Good. It's clear that one's supposed to be 8. Maybe what you do then is the expected final size is whatever the largest offset was of this struct. I mean, this is definitely not how it actually works, but you know. This would technically solve the problem. Don't think it's right, but... So... expected size becomes expected offset over this multiplied by this. And then again, I mean, it's just the same thing, right? If the expected offset mod this thing is greater than this thing, expected size gets added to it. So this is largest alignment. Pretty sure that will technically fix the problem, even though I'm like 95% sure I did that incorrectly.
Work.
Thanks for the follow. But this is just actually static assert code. It doesn't matter. As long as it's like reasonably strict, it's probably fine. Stop swinging your axe.
Gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay. Nav-mesh save. Please, God. No! Tried to write a null pointer. Huh? The fuck did you do? Are you telling me? Wait, let me remove this first of all. It didn't fill in the bytes. I'm pretty sure. Read it. Bytes value. I mean, I am using, but it said try to write null pointer. I'm using data and count, which I don't normally use, but no, that's fine. This just passes in data and count. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How do I further debug this? I don't think it crashed here, by the way, actually. Try to write to a null pointer. I don't think this is where it crashed. Alright, let's open a debugger. Rare debugger using. Oh, that's right. There's some fucked up problem right now that, like, it's locking. I don't even think this is my fault. How do I skip the... Wait, what? It's not... It didn't hit a breakpoint? Wait, okay, now, what the fuck? I'll just make one little thing. And then nav mesh, save nav mesh. Oh, wait, no, wait. It's crashing there? Console print callback. Oh, I never do that. Oh my god, I'm actually just fucking stupid. Okay. I never do that. So in debug commands. Yep. Nav mesh set console print callback. That would be good to have. That means it did save it though. So I should have nav.mesh after all my spam. Nav.mesh, woohoo! Now that means I should be able to load nav.mesh. Okay, let's see. Navmesh, load navmesh. Whoa, amazing! Look at that.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Who would have thought? Uh-oh. Oh, that's true.
Get to work, goblins.
So I have to be able to delete things. Maybe that's next, right? So I need to know when I'm right-clicking. Set mouse down. Raw mouse right. Left. Right. Okay. That'll work. I just need to do this exact same thing. Delta mouse right. So if you are not currently editing and then you right click, you're gonna try and find which polygon your mouse ray is intersecting with, which you can do pretty easily. I think. And then we're gonna find which I don't even know. We're gonna find whichever polygon is nearest to whatever your mouse ray is intersecting with and remove that. I guess. That'll be fine. Okay, so I'm just gonna actually go through them all. Polygon index. I guess it can be -1. Polygon distance. 32 max. I might maybe have a function for this. Convex polygon stuff. Almost everything is going to be 2D though. It wouldn't be that hard just to project every single polygon. No, but I need distance. I could make a plane out of every polygon and get my mouse position in the plane. That's so much work. I might not have a choice. Might not. I should probably add a function like... For things only that use a vector 3 array. What the fuck? Which is, okay. Great. Really? It's like... Math time. Is point inside polygon. I have somewhere get polygon. I guess I'll move it down there. Get polygon plane. Plane 3. That's a thing. Normal. Get polygon normal polygon. Okay. I think you give it a point and a normal. Yes. Polygon points 0 normal. There you go. Is point inside polygon. This function should really be named like is point basically inside polygon. Because it's going to be kind of inside the whatever 3D cylindrical shape that this polygon constructs is what's actually happening, but whatever. It's kind of this code, right? You go through the whole fucking polygon, so that... Yeah, and then I plus 1 over polygon count. And then I need polygon normal. If length polygon normal is 0, turn false. I think that means it's a line or a dot or something. Okay. So at this point, this has to be that means it's outside. So maybe this return false, turn true, right? I think so. Get your things cross-product them, they have to be... You want to be lenient, I think. Or maybe not. Maybe you want to be strict. Yeah, you won't be strict. No, wait. This is if it... I'm confused. If it's outside. So here you want to be lenient. Okay. So now I have all the stuff I need. This is fucking annoying. Maybe I should make one more function to tie it all together, like navmesh. Array polygon distance or something. Okay, so polygon plane is this thing. Now you can project onto that plane. Intersection of the plane with, I thought, array. Intersection simple, that'll do it. But yeah, that's fine. Plane array. Okay, that gives you the point, which is presumed to be probably valid. If is point inside polygon. So if it's inside, now we can just check the distance. Return a true distance between this thing and array the start. False. 0, whatever. Okay. Now, if you do right click, hit polygon, I don't know, polygon hit, polygon dist. Mouse ray. Get forward. I don't. Is it vector? Yeah, I think so. Camera. Okay, that's your mouse ray. So. Polygon. Uh-oh. That will work if min polygon index is equal to 0. Okay, finally, other thing. If you're editing a polygon and you press mouse right, the state goes to none. And then you just stop, and you remove it. Polygons count -1. All right, let's see. Yeah, that's true. Click, 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 click. Right click. Okay, that one worked.
The gates are opening soon.
Right click. Oh, that one doesn't work.
Princess.
Damn it. Yeah, damn it.
Get work, goblins!
Navmesh save. Saved. And that font's so fucking illegible. Whatever. I want to call it nav save nav load. It's really annoying typing that every time. That's the purpose of the autocomplete, but I've only half finished that. Okay, so this doesn't work. Probably, maybe I did the math wrong, actually, is all, I bet. Because the logic's probably pretty right. So it's probably supposed to be this. Found dot blank with blank. Wait, I don't know. I guess I can say polygon ID. That'll work. But I wanted to upload.
The gates are opening
Click.
soon.
Hey, it worked
Prepare
that
to
time.
rescue our princess.
Click, 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 click. But then, click. Woohoo!
Get to work, goblins!
Why are the colors all exactly the same? Actually, why the fuck are the colors? I think I'm just getting unlucky. Yeah, there we go. I was unlucky. Okay, so that, it was just backwards. That fixed it. So this tool is getting there. This is definitely not good enough. Like, I can't use this right now. It would take me like 20 hours to finish this map. Wonder what I'm supposed to do. Oh, I need to turn my FPS down. Like, see, this just happened, and now it's gone. I don't want to invest like a stupid amount of time in this. I just wanted to test how fast it is. So really, I just want to create this thing however I can. What I should also be able to do is drag. That's very important, I think. Interesting. It's interesting they follow the same pattern. Is that normal? Whatever. So yeah, I should be able to grab this thing and drag and it just moves the polygons, but it still needs to do it within the boundaries of what's actually allowed. Okay, let me make just a list of features I need now. Needed features. Drag vertices with convex checking. And I think I need to, so also then when you, how do I word this? Connect a polygon to an edge, and it can close itself using those edge loops. It will. You also need to be able to do something like this. Wait, how would it work? Like if you go here, I need to be able to click right here and create an extra vertex. While creating polygon, you need to be able to click on edge and create a vertex on that edge. Snap the edge in half. I wonder if I should have... Also, I think right-click should actually... For these guys, right-click should just close the polygon automatically, because it's really annoying having to do that. I'll do that right now, though. Set inputs. Delete. Delete will be my... Well, that's a shit button. Maybe middle mouse down? Whatever. Yeah, okay. Oh. Delta. Mouse down, right? Delta middle mouse. Kind of different. Well. Middle mouse will then remove the polygon you're currently editing, and the middle mouse will also be the one to do that. So what would right click do then? If right click just closes it, what would it do on a polygon in like not creation mode? I don't know. I don't know. Nothing yet. Whatever. And I think I have that button, maybe. Actually, not sure. Mouse left. Fuck, I don't. Guess I'm adding it. I have scroll. Scroll. What would you even call this for us? I guess. What the fuck is this doing? Oh. I think it's really easy. Raw input keys, input key, scroll press. It's mouse middle. Yep. Okay, then that's it. So now I should be able to check this scroll press. So that should allow me to delete things. Game input 247. What did I do? What did I do? Why is it mad? Wait, I actually have no clue. Game input 247 thing. Oh, I just didn't save the file. Right? Yeah. Game input 389. True. It's a bad name. Whatever. Nav load nav mesh. Am I on the wrong side of the map? I am.
The gates are
Scroll
opening
press
soon.
is called middle click.
Prepare
Yeah, it
to
is.
rescue
That's
our
why
princess.
it's a bad name. Click deleted. Oh, that enters me. Yeah, I'm gonna use my special mouse button. Yeah, it is. But maybe I should. This is mouse middle, then technically it can go there, probably. Okay, there we go. Hang on, let me let my puppy in. 1 second. Okay. Also, why handcode the strings of enums? I can give you the string at runtime, though. I thought these aren't, well, I mean, maybe I should have done that for this, but these aren't the final names. This was just to get it working. I just like did this all in one giant go. But like this should be page up like that. What was, oh, the middle mouse button? Yeah, wait, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Like, there's not even support for that, is there? How does GLFW handle that, actually? I need to support that in my game, period. Like, this is actually an issue with the game, so. GLFW mouse buttons. How the fuck does it do this? Oh, GLFW has get key name, although I have keys that GLFW doesn't support now. I wonder if I'm supposed to be using like character callback or something. I don't know. Mouse input. Man, I don't know. I feel like this should be very easy to do. Mouse buttons. Okay. Get mouse button. Wait, that's probably it. Why do I not have this? Yeah, I don't. What? Well, I guess I really kind of technically shouldn't do this. But maybe it's okay if I make it completely generic. So like, yeah, also mouse middle. Where did mouse middle get assigned? GLW mouse button middle. Okay. Mouse middle. Okay. Mouse buttons. So GLFW says there are 8 buttons. gonna overlap with these other things, but that's okay, I guess. We're gonna go through, it's just literally 0 through 7. So first of all, maybe assert that button last is something like mouse buttons count -1. Incorrect number of mouse buttons. I don't remember if this needs a comma or not. Probably. Okay. That's the index, so you actually go up to that. Button state thing I. Okay. So you would say if button state and not mouse buttons I. What now? Otherwise, how the fuck would this work? Otherwise, if button state... No, wait. Maybe just this? If the button's already pressed, no matter what's happening, this is not your first press. So we take this thing and we... What did I just do? We take this thing and we remove start. That makes sense, I think. Okay, get the button state. If this is the first time you're pressing the button, then it's start. If you're pressing the button period, it's down. Otherwise, you remove down. All right, that should do it. Have mouse buttons, I guess. You know, this should actually be thing +1. There's no longer any reason for that assert. All right, then I have mouse buttons. I have no idea which button's which, so I do have to add it. I've like completely changed the purpose of the stream right now. Now we're doing input stuff. Scroll press, yeah, okay. Oh. Oh, it's 32. Whoops. Okay, click. you can't. Whatever. Click, 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 click. That's 5, 4. Okay, 4, 5. Okay, that's 4, 5. Which makes sense. And I need to add those buttons. Mouse 4, 5, 6, 7. Apparently, GLFW doesn't support more than that. I wonder then, what do... Like, there are mouses with like 15 buttons. What happens then? 'Cause I don't fucking know. Mouse 4, mouse 5, mouse 6, mouse 7. Okay, then. Assuming that works, which it probably does. So... what was the reason I did this? Oh, because the middle mouse button is taken. Okay, so this becomes mouse 4 I wanted. Does not like that. Oh. Four, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay.
The gates are opening soon.
Uh-oh.
Prepare to rescue our
Oh,
princess.
I just did the wrong one. Five, I meant. Okay. Let's commit everything. I'll just... I do want that. Okay, then... ooh, pathfinding. Okay. Well... I may be close to done, because I just have to, like, get through some of these features, and then just... which I think I'll try to do today. Drag vertices with convex checking. You connect a polygon to an edge. I mean, after that, it is pretty close to manually being able to be done a bowl type thing. And then eventually I have to add metadata, which I'll probably do in a separate file. So this stays really, really simple, or like separate struct. But I need to make these things work and then just make the entire level so I can actually move on. I'm not going to do generation with this. The pathfinding on a nav mesh is really easy compared to a grid. So yeah, once I get it manually working, I don't want to spend too much time on it because this should be a couple-day project, I think. So I'm done, I guess. Let me find who to raid. Any raid opinion havers? Clonk is streaming. Alright, we're going to Clonk. And then fuck, I don't know what to do tomorrow now. Now I have 2 boring things to do. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, man. Yeah, now I have to fix my navmesh generation and actually manually hand make the navmesh. And also I have to set up the architecture for bots to actually work with the game code. Both of those things are incredibly boring, I think. So I don't know when I'll be back. I'll be back when I have something not boring to do. Sometime this week, probably. Okay. Say hi to Clonk. Bye-bye.